Hello, everyone. What's up? Thanks, resub Twitcher. Hey guys, yeah, back to testing. At least I'm fairly sure this testing session should be relatively easy. I think this is going to be pretty straightforward. Hopefully. Thanks, resub Chancellor Pipitine. Thanks, resub J-Car. Thanks, resub RT Rage. What's up, guys? But straightforward is boring. No, it'll be interesting. I mean, by straightforward, I mean I pretty much know what needs to be done for this route. And it's not going to be like a huge route change, it's going to change a few specific things near the beginning. No, the Minru thing did not work. Well, I technically didn't for sure test it, but Ababob looked into the flags, how the flags worked, and it's highly unlikely that anything will happen with it. I should probably put a note up about that too. Thanks, Resub Celestial. Thanks, Resub Hofer. Hey guys. It was fun to try. Honestly, I'm very sad that it doesn't work out, because I think it would have been such a cool skip. Oh, come on. I can't do this now. And don't do this for a few days and it becomes impossible. Yeah, this is still MNF. Nothing's going to change with that. It's just going to change GSI a bit and then get Zora armor instead of Archaic Tunic. Because so what happened is when we initially timed Zora armor versus Archaic Tunic a long time ago, when ATZ and I were routing that, pretty much the deciding factor in which was faster or slower was that Zora armor had to watch a slower battery cutscene. And that cost a lot of time, cost like 20 plus seconds, which made Archaic faster. There's a new strat. Oh, speaking of new strats, I need to learn this. There's a new thing where you do like this. How does this work? But yeah, anyway, there's a new strat for faster battery cutscene. I think it's the other way. Yeah, like that. And the faster battery cutscene should push Zora armor over the edge to being faster. It's also a very cool strat. He uses a trick shot to get battery from way high up. Battery cutscene is in when you get the energy cells. When you talk to the constructs. If you get the one by either of the rivers, like the one near the cave that you get in the route that I was using, or the one near the cold river going to Ascend. If you get either of those batteries, the cutscene's really quick. If you don't get either of those batteries, you get a cutscene after Fuse. And the cutscene after Fuse, where a construct walks up to you and gives you the batteries, and that cutscene's much longer. Thanks, Resub, Pinga. Thanks, Resub, Hurtman. Thanks, Resub, Bad Julie. It's not your B-Day, but can I wish you a happy B-Day? No, that's against the law. I can't do that. You can't wish someone a happy birthday when it's not their birthday. It's illegal. I'm also gonna have to get a different tree branch. Probably this one. I'm not really 100% sure which tree branch is gonna be the best yet. For this one. I mean, that one's hardly out of the way. We need one tunic to get into Gerudo Town. Here, I should actually put notes on the screen. I'll also add something about the construct thing. Okay. Yeah, the construct idea was trying to clip all the pieces in place without actually activating Construct Factory normally. Which would have been extremely cool. No, I haven't looked into a noise filter in OBS for the Master Swords now. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to mess with the audio. It's an interesting idea, but I don't want to actually. It might be interesting to look into just to see, like, is it possible? But I wouldn't want to actually do it. I want my audio clean. Clean and pure. Yeah, I think the hum isn't that bad with the number of Master Swords we use in this run. Thanks for resub, Troubles. If it was more, if I had like 13 Master Swords and the hum was really loud, maybe. Oh. I always forget I'm not supposed to jump there. Also, I mentioned a little while ago how I was interested in the idea of using the long stick here. And I did test it, and I didn't think it was very good. It wasn't like that bad, but it wasn't beneficial or anything. But this new route might end up having to get long stick, because this route is going to skip the wooden stick that we normally get. And I don't know if there's a better replacement besides that long stick. I'm gonna skip it for now, but I might have to think about that. Yeah, I think in Hundo they stack enough to the point where it's actually annoying. Yeah, plus the length of the run. Oh yeah, I think there's a faster climb up here that I need to learn. Yeah, construct strat would have been very cool. It would have been very hard to do in a run. So maybe run-wise, maybe it's a good thing. Well, I mean, we could have found strats. But man, it would have been so cool. And in theory, it could have also led to Minoru without Paraglider, which I would love. Thanks for gifting a sub. I love gin and tonic. I don't think that worked. Yeah. Did I grab all of them? Huh? How did another bomb just disappear? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, probably gonna stick with this game a little bit more since I'm doing more route testing. Usually more route testing, as long as it works out, more route testing usually it makes me want to run the game a bit more. And there's kind of no reason this wouldn't work out. This is kind of like a very obvious thing. Like, we kind of knew beforehand that under certain conditions Zora armor would be faster, and then the condition was kind of just met with the new trick. New trick coming up right after this shrine. Yeah, there'll be a new route idea next week, and then the cycle will continue. I was thinking, because I do still want to go back to OOT, I might try to like squeeze in a rando every now and then or something while running this game. Probably not that much, but I might try to do something like that. Just one more week. Yeah, because I'm starting to think that I might end up sticking with this game longer than I thought. Well, I don't know. My motivation for this game is all over the place. It's like one day I want to go back to OOT, the next day, oh my god, new route. So happy, cool game. And then the next day back to this game sucks, I want to go back to OOT. Well, the problem with doing a mix of them is, like, generally, you guys probably, if you guys have been here, you probably know that I typically like to focus on one thing and just go all in on one thing. So I don't really want to do like a true mix of it, but I might be able to do like a little bit of OOT every now and then. Like, if it's just a rando, I can probably fit in just a little bit. But I wouldn't be able to like run OOT hundo and this at the same time, but maybe I can do like one rando every now and then. Okay, so there's a new trick here that's very cool. That is basically the reason why this might be faster. Okay, let's see if I can do this without referencing the video. I didn't get it. Wonder if you have a second chance. Oh. Okay, so basically, the idea for this is you can throw an item at the construct below who's supposed to give you the battery and trigger the battery cutscene while you're on the wing. Because normally, so it's really fast to go from ascend directly to fuse, but the downside of it is that you get a longer battery cutscene. And by doing this, you get the shorter battery cutscene. You get the shorter battery cutscene while still being able to wing directly to fuse. Bomb works on this, right? The strat people have been using uses a wing capsule to throw at it, but I was thinking a bomb should work and make it easy, but I want to make sure that bomb actually works. Oh, don't go that far. Oh, I'm gonna die. Quick, eat a bomb. Dropping into the water. I mean, for the run, no, but for quick testing, I can probably do that, yeah. Hopefully I can make it up. Make it up. Okay. Nope. Actually, I have an ability. I should be able to just fall damage cancel. Okay, yeah, it does work. Oh, I wonder if it might be a bad. It might make the cutscene longer because he ducks trying to avoid the bomb. No, don't autosave. Really, do you need to be a bit lower for this to work? Yeah, it works from up here. It's a new strat that was just found like yesterday. And maybe I should just do it with a capsule first, because the regular strat is doing it with a capsule. I was just thinking doing it with a bomb would be easier. Thinking that it should have a bigger blast radius, but maybe not. That one landed right in front of it. Yeah, there we go. Nice camera. Mario Wonder Direct. When's that supposed to be? I don't know. I'm kind of not that interested. 31st, okay. Dude, this is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna... Okay. For testing something, I need to make a backup save for this. I'm gonna make a backup save with the autosave right after Ascend. Oh, is it gonna be super early for me? Yeah, I'm not gonna... Is it gonna be one of those 7 a.m. directs? I'm not waking up at 7 a.m. for that. I mean, I'll check it out afterwards, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not super interested in it right now, but maybe I will be after the direct. I mean, I'm normally interested in Mario. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like in a not Mario mood right now. What if they announced Here's the Kingdom DLC during the Mario Wonder Direct? Well, that would be interesting, for sure. New strat is you can get the battery cutscene while on a wing by throwing an item at the raft that the construct is by from way high up, and that lets you get the battery while also doing lets you get the fast battery cutscene while also doing the wing directly from Ascend to Fuse. Because normally that was the downside of going directly from Ascend to Fuse, is that you get a longer battery cutscene. But that is no longer the case. Okay, I just need the autosave. Alright, I just need to back up this save because I need the manual save. I can't overwrite the manual save because I need that for message not found. And the autosave is going to keep getting overwritten by the battery, so I need a extra backup save for this. Nice spelling, dude. Did I spell it wrong? I kind of don't care about my spelling very much in making backup save file names. Did I spell it Battery? Whatever. Thanks for resub, Zap Slam. Okay, let me watch the video again. Okay, so it's like over here. No. Yeah, the construct can trigger the dialogue. This is already confirmed. It's not like a theory. I did not 100% the game yet. I got like 95%. Yeah, so the idea here is that you're throwing something that hits the raft below and that triggers the construct text. Okay, so is this the general angle I want? I do worry that this might be annoyingly precise. I mean, it shouldn't be that precise, but I guess precise is the word I'm looking for. If it's this might be annoyingly like if you miss it, then it really sucks. Because I don't know if there's gonna be a good backup if you miss it. Because ideally, you're gonna do this. You're gonna jump on the wing right after. Yes, new tech right here. Getting the battery from way high above. Oh. Well, that's how it was almost supposed to go. Oh, wait. Where am I running? Was it here? No, it was over here. Missed it. Yeah, maybe I should have just left Link to just flow down and see what happens. Plateau or GSI for casual more? I think casually GSI is better. Just because there's more to work with. Yeah, there we go. And that's how it's supposed to go. And then you just fly straight to fuse. Probably use a better angle instead of taking a sharp turn. Okay, now let me see if a bomb actually makes this easier or not. Cool, Dog. Thanks. Yeah, glad you enjoyed that video. Worked a lot on that video. Hey Zess, thanks. Glad you like my MM runs. Don't do that. Huh. That looked like it hit like straight on. And it didn't work. Maybe bomb actually does suck for this. Probably not, Sensei. I'm pretty sure this game is better at dealing with how Link is supposed to interact with stuff in cutscenes than, for example, OOT. I don't think that'd do anything. Yeah, that hit dead on, and that didn't work. Maybe bomb actually does suck for this. Yeah, okay, interesting. I was like, bomb is gonna make this so much easier. This will be great. But no, I guess capsule is actually the way to go. Yeah. Wait, is the bomb exploding in midair? Here, let me throw the bomb like directly up and see if it looks like it explodes before it hits the ground. No, it's definitely hitting the ground. Yeah, it definitely explodes once it hits the ground. It's not exploding in midair. Yeah, okay. So I guess capsule sucks. Or not capsule sucks. Bomb sucks. Capsule better. Thanks for resub, Killer Sheep. I'm not sure, Sensei. I guess I could try it. I'll see if I can get the slow falling again and mess with it. And I missed it. This is going to be super annoying to miss. Because I think missing this would be like a 20-second time loss. No, that would not skip GSI. GSI has a very strong protective kill plane around everywhere to make sure that that doesn't happen. Thanks for resub, Efnict. Any stories about Pydoix? I don't really think so. I actually didn't talk to Pydoix that much when he was around. Just the silly stuff you would know from his streams if you already know Pydoix. You can text dive all the way to the surface and you void out once you close the text boxes. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I'll still play OOT. I just like this game right now. I know they were discussing it might be good for any percent, but it also might not because this avoids the cave where you get the ruby, and any percent really needs a gem, either ruby or topaz. Which also this run might end up switching to topaz because of it too. But in any percent, skipping the ruby is a bigger deal. In this run, we have other options. Sapphire. So the issue with Sapphire is that they freeze the enemies, which doesn't kill them immediately. So Sapphire is a bit slower. No, I'm missing. Topaz. There's a Topaz in Hyrule. What's it called? The grounds in front of Hyrule Castle. It's a bit out of the way though compared to where they need to do the out of bounds for the well. So that's probably not good for them. Probably not good for any percent. Which is why right now this probably isn't going to be an any percent strat. At least from what I read from what they were testing. Thanks to the sub, Evilist Fool. Trying to correct my angle before I jump off. Thanks resub, Fio. Miss SRMOT. I also miss Hundo SRM. It was very fun. Yeah. Come on. Unsure of how much time it saves because testing just began. Should be like around 20 to 30 seconds, but that's just initial estimate. Okay, I think I'm throwing it too far to the right. I think I should aim more left. It seems inconsistent because I literally started trying it 10 minutes ago. Don't worry about it being inconsistent. And I don't think it'd be a run killer. You'd lose at least 20 seconds if you failed it. Wait, what? Where did that go? I think the way this is gonna go is if you fail it, you just lose 20 seconds by getting the slower cutscene later. And doing the same route. Yeah, I saw it go towards the river, but it shouldn't go anywhere near the river, so I'm wondering if it bounced off of something. Yeah, I should have dived and checked. It landed on the raft, so it must have bounced onto the raft. Bad. I mean, at least I got a view of it. That's all I need. I wonder if it bounced in the middle of the rafts. That's one of my big worries about this trick is if it lands in between the two rafts. Because it's a fairly wide area to hit either of them, and then you happen to hit one little piece in the middle, and then you are screwed. Here, maybe if I aim, like... Okay, let's say I stand right on the edge of where the rock is pointing out. And then... aim it like... this. Did that... That looked like it hit it and didn't activate it. It has to hit the fan or close to the fan. Okay, so this is more precise than I think it is. Okay. This could be annoying. I mean, it doesn't seem that precise. I don't know. Like, part of me thinks this isn't that precise, and part of me thinks this is going to be super annoying. Yeah, you can just see the construct pop in when it hits. Okay, it looks like the hitbox seems generous enough. Harder than getting 2k points in Grid Archery? Definitely not. Okay, I think this shouldn't be too bad. Let me do this one more time, and then I'll move on. I have not speedran OOT 3D. I do like runs of it. I have watched runs of it, and I think it's pretty cool. But I haven't done it myself. No, there's no way. Never mind. now if I do this, I can't target. I control the wing because then I'll burn my shield. Also, shield might be an issue here. I'm not really sure because we don't really need a second shield. De-equip it. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Thanks, Resub, Shigeru Miyamoto. Man. I wouldn't say they overcorrected for dot skip. I mean, they fixed it. They overcorrected for entering Jabu early, though. They overcorrected for some stuff like entering Jabu early or Bomb of the Whale early. Where they... Dude, okay, I think I'm aiming too far right again. They had a funny thing for entering Jabu. Yeah, Bottom of the Well and Jabu. So for Jabu, they moved the loading zone so that you can't get in as child. You can't like clip in as child easily. But yeah, you can just walk in as adult now. You can just walk on a certain part of the ice as adult and you just activate the loading zone. And then Bomb of the Well... Oh, come on. Bomb of the Well, they put a rock in front of the entrance to Bomb of the Well, except the rock was only there at daytime. So yeah, it's called the 9 to 5 boulder because he goes home to his family at night. I can't do this anymore. I think I'm aiming too high now. The capsule is hitting the fan at the bottom to activate the cutscene where you get the battery. Dude? Yeah, the easy hookshot jump anywhere in OT 3D is super cool. It's one of the things I wish OT had. Okay, let me practice this again without jumping. Okay, here. I should use this as a more accurate visual cue. Okay, yeah. No. There we go. Just how I want it. Yeah, that's perfect. Exactly how I want that. All dungeons seem so fun. Yeah, this category is pretty good. The only downside is that it has a lot of cutscenes, but the gameplay in this category I think is very good. And has a lot of interesting routing. We love cutscenes. We do not. Cutscenes bad. Has a lot of cutscenes because it has a lot of content. True. Okay, so I'd have to destroy fuse material. Can I do this with only one? I don't think I can do this with only one item. Do I need to pick up a second tree branch? Maybe I really do need the big stick. Long stick might actually be the only option for this. I think I need 2 items to drop here. Because I have to do this. And then... Unless... I'm 90% sure this is not going to work, but... Oh yeah, I can just use the Rusty Claymore. Well... Yeah, Rusty Claymore should work. It'd be annoying that I have to pick it up twice, because that's 2 extra seconds. But, I mean... Not a big deal. Can't destroy fuse material there. Because the thing is, this part that I'm doing right now is not going to save. So I'm going to end up having to pick up the Rusty Claymore again. Why'd I do that? But, I mean, it's 2 seconds. It's not that big of a deal. Well, I guess it probably would be faster to pick up the tree branch next to fuse. That probably would be faster than grabbing the Rusty Claymore a second time. Oh, I did it again. For Lightning Temple, you just have to hit the general area where the switches are supposed to be when they're not loaded. And then as soon as they load, they will automatically activate. So yeah, I kind of just aim below the platform where they're supposed to be. It's not super precise or anything. Well, the thing with OOT cutscenes is OOT at least has a lot of cutscene skips. There's a lot of things you can do to mitigate the significance of cutscenes. Okay, yeah, I messed it up. Whereas you really don't get that luxury in this game, at least so far. I mean, we could be that we find more cutscene skips later, but right now it's looking unlikely. Well, there's like a few that have a reasonable chance, but a lot that don't. But like OT being able to, for example, skip the medallion cutscenes is huge. I did it again. Maybe I'll just do the backup. Any interest in OT any percent? Absolutely not. OT any percent is... I mean, interest in it as in like, I'd be interested to do it once just to do it. Maybe. More than that, absolutely not. Yeah, at best, maybe I do any percent at the start during the intro cutscene for Tears of the Kingdom runs. Okay, here, let me do this. Okay, this should work. Okay, yeah, so I think unequipping the shield was bad, because, well, I have to go into the menu to destroy fused material no matter what, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter. Although I do need to make sure I equip Tree Branch before I go in here. God, running through here without speed is so bad. I hate that a consequence of this route is delaying speed food. I mean, it's only delaying speed food to after fuse instead of before it, but still, I hate it. Oh. What? Has a bomb duping not blow you up? You're fine if you do it on flat ground or like at least generally even terrain, and you don't do more than one dupe per jump, you'll be fine. Like if you try to do multiple dupes per jump, then the bombs will bump into each other. Or if they're on rough terrain and they bounce around. Yeah, overwater is the super safe way. Not necessary, but that is That does generally make it pretty safe. Okay, is it okay to save here? I think so. Because this part I'll need a lot of testing for. So I normally want to run like over there, but now I need to run over there. So I need a good way to do this. The normal way I do this is over here. What? Don't do that. But this is going to require a hard left turn. Which is probably going to be bad. Yeah. I need shoe jelly. Actually, this is good for rock hammer damage. What's the best way up here? Can I do this? That works. A Brazilian government's account is sub to me. Am I popular with Brazilian politicians? Hello, people from Brazil. Okay, I do not know what the best way to swim through here and grab what I need is. Oh, I wonder if the whistle strat might be good here. Definitely not a gift sub, definitely real. Yeah, probably. Is there a better place over here? I think there was a different route that used a strat that that I need. Probably try to look at some old run or something. Is this good enough? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, double bomb wing should be good here, I think. Pretty sure I can get high enough that I wouldn't need to climb that much. That frog was just swimming in a circle. Oh yeah, no chews. Or I think there's chews around here. Where are the chews around here? Think? Am I wrong? Any choose? No golden apple, right? There's not, from what I've seen from All Shrines runs, I don't think it does anything like that I could, for example, steal for all dungeons. Like it does, you know, obviously some interesting shrine specific strats, but not like anything applicable to all dungeons, at least from what I've seen. Okay, yeah, there's not shoe jelly closer. I thought there was. Let me double check the object map just in case. Yeah, they're only below the cliff. That sucks. I mean, I could get the shoe jelly in front of Fuse. Yeah, okay, so it looks like I probably will have to go below the cliff. I actually do feel like the one in front of Fuse Shrine is actually going to be faster. But I don't have to worry about it for now. This is like small timing I have to do later. Small comparisons for later. Although actually I do need to check older runs to see if there's strats for what I want to do here. Or maybe... Has anyone done all dungeons on latest patch? No. Because I think the strat that I would like to do would probably be done on current patch or something. Maybe not, actually. No. Oh yeah, 1.2 definitely wouldn't do it. Give me a sec. Thanks for resub, Joe Bros. Versus video on explaining the crazy details of the HGSS run. Wondering if be interested in doing that for OT Hundo when I return to something. It would be cool to do a video like that, explaining route changes, but it's also super detailed and complicated to explain. But maybe. But that video that Worcester did on that route change was actually fantastic. That was such an interesting video for that kind of route change. One of those darn AIs to route this for me. If I could give AIs timings to route, then yes, that'd be great, but without timings, they are useless. Okay, so nothing, there's no videos on the strat that I want to do here. So I'm gonna have to come up with something myself. Actually, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I really want to do double bomb wing. The thing with SRM Hundo is that with Light Node, it should save a ton of time in Hundo, but it also is going to be way more degenerate and probably require really dumb setups. So basically, like, Light Node kind of makes it dumb and no one wants to run it or route it. I actually did try to get ChatGPT to write a speedrun route once out of curiosity to see what it would say, and it was terrible. Yeah, exactly. What Lilo Post is like the general thing that it said. It's just very undetailed. This might actually be good. Where's the True Jelly? There it is. Dude. It is gonna be annoying getting these guys. And then here I'm gonna have to dupe a bunch. What sucks here is that I don't think you'll be able to like dupe because it's so short between when you get what you need, the items you need to dupe, and the cooking. You're not gonna have much time to like dupe on the way to where you need to go, so you just need to like stop in place and dupe, which will kind of suck. And then we need to run through the super laggy area again, which is fantastic. Huh? Why'd it go so high? You know what, I might as well go super low and do the ascend strat. Or not. Nice. Just play 1.2 and don't dupe? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to run through this section a few times. Yeah, this seems like the best place to jump up. Oh, crit. In a run, that would let me skip a cook. What? I hate when that happens. Sometimes if you do the menu too fast, you press A on the elixir and nothing happens. The duping is by sorting and closing the menu at the same time while holding stuff. It only works on older patches though. It doesn't work on current patch. Wait, which? Oh no. I think it's up here, right? Yeah, okay. 315, okay. This can easily be sub 3, probably like 245. New GSI strat is you can activate the battery cutscene while on a wing. So normally if you did winging from ascend directly to fuse, you would have to get a slower battery cutscene after fuse. And that cutscene was like 20 seconds slower. But now with this, you can activate the battery cutscene while you're on the wing. And you get the faster battery cutscene while still being able to go directly from ascend to fuse. Without having to take the detour through the cave. What? Timer. Oh well, not a big deal. I'm still practicing and experimenting with strats. Dude, this is so annoying. The fish is needed to get Zora armor. You need to give Yona one Ancient Arowana for it. Okay, there's another strat I want to mess with that I don't know if it's actually going to be good. Okay, well, I'm sure I can get all the way up. Yeah, Minoru without the head did not work. Wait, was the crit cooking chance reduced in this game, or is it the same as in Breath of the Wild? They have crit chance, really? Dang. I feel like I get crits more often in this game than Breath of the Wild, but I also didn't pay attention as much in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Nice. Should have cooked the bomb flowers. What happens when you cook a bomb flower? Is it dubious food or is it rock hard food? Or does something special happen? I don't think I've actually tried. Does it actually blow up? Or are you just meaning? I don't think it actually blows up. Dubious, yeah. It'd be very funny if it actually blew up. How can this possibly be faster? Because this skips the very long detour between Fuse and Ascend. Or Ascend and Fuse. I mean, same thing. But the detour from Ascend to Fuse is pretty bad. I think it's like 350. Whereas this is gonna add like an extra minute to going from Fuse to Ultra Hand. Come on. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to time this in 2 separate goes. I need to time the different ways. I need a time getting to the pot and cooking, and then I need a time post-cooking getting to the shrine. So the one benefit of having Zora Tunic is that in the previous route we had to get the shrine in the sky above Zora's domain and warp up there when going to Water Temple, and we won't have to do that with Zora Tunic. It's not that big of a time save, but it is a time save. Come on. Well, getting the tunic itself is faster, but the tunic in the previous route, in the route we were doing before, the archaic tunic was a very small detour. But with this, we can do a route where the archaic tunic becomes a very big detour, and the Zora tunic is no longer a big detour. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zeus, I think you're probably thinking of something different. If you actually can provide proof of this, of being in Gerudo Town without any armor on, that would be very helpful. But I think most likely you are misunderstanding something. But if you're not, we would love to know. And it would be very helpful for a speedrun. Polite way to call them wrong. I mean, it happens a lot where people think that they can do something, but are like missing some specific part of it, and it's not exactly what they think it is. Like it's not uncommon, so it's not a big deal if someone misunderstands something like that. I didn't start the timer again. Alright, I'll just use this as a timer to getting to the shrine. Oh yeah, dry. Yeah, see, people just it just happens. People will forget something or misunderstand something. Oh no. You know what? Restart the timing. I didn't start the timer. Whatever. I'll check the VOD for the timing. Wait, obtaining a shirt, equipping it, reloading before you have the shirt, and then you're allowed to go to town without a shirt? Interesting. That actually does sound like it could work. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be useful for a speed run because we'd have to still get a shirt. But that is interesting if that's... Zeus, are you able to record a video of that? Simply for documentation purposes, that would be good to know. Unless there already is a video of it. Okay, let me check the VOD real quick for timing that, because that was a decent section. Alright, technically naked in the intro. Actually, during the intro, you technically have a hidden armor piece on. There's actually like a hidden armor piece that just has Link's normal arm. Although, because this theoretical thing would involve like equipping and unequipping it, I don't think you could actually mess with it. How come we're only looking for shirts? Why can't we ever look for underwear? Well, Gerudo Town, they don't care if you walk around in your underwear. They just want you to have a shirt on. So blame them. Okay, 48 seconds. Okay, so it's 48 seconds doing the typical strat. Okay, that was really bad. What? Okay, that was 210. That probably could have been like 150. That was really bad. Okay, let's time this. So this time, I'm gonna do the bomb wing strat. Well, there's just one version of the bomb wing strat. There's probably a better version of this I can do. Nice. Oh no. I'm gonna say that would have been like 40, so that should be faster. Not necessarily a new strat, it's just for the route that this would do. This is a potential strat. Alright, so that should be a bit faster. I'll do extra timings for both of them. Because in the previous route, you were going straight from Fuse to Ultra Hand with no detours. And having a big detour between Ascend and Fuse. This route is going to be doing no detour between Ascend and Fuse. And big detour between Fuse and Ultra Hand. And I forgot to start timer again. Nope. Nope. Did I crit on the first one? No. But it would only matter if I get a time crit. No. Okay, so this is slightly faster, but it's not that much faster. There's actually one more. Here, let me go here. Yeah, that's kind of a bad angle. Although, so the thing is, it's hard to get a good angle there. Because a lot of the slopes there, I was messing with it earlier, and a lot of the slopes there are just not angled the way I want them to be. And so I kind of have to accept a worse angle than I want. Come on. Although actually there was one other thing I wanted to try. Okay, I did want to try maybe going up there like the current route does. It'd be kind of a detour, but you get a lot higher up. So I want to see if maybe that's a good idea. Oh, come on. Dude. I don't think so. I don't think that's good. Yeah, it looks slower. I did do it kind of sloppily, but even doing that faster, I don't think that would have been good. Dude. Uh-oh. My stamina. Double jelly hit there to have less dupes. Probably not, because they both need to be hit 3 times. If like one hit killed them both, maybe, but both hitting them both 3 times, probably not. What actually sucks is that a bomb would be great, but a bomb turns them into fire chew jelly, which would be good for cooking, because it actually gives you a slightly longer duration. But it's bad because we need regular chew jelly for water for the Zora area. Otherwise, we would just use bombs. If it was just for cooking, we'd use bombs, but no. Time bomb jump is better. I don't think time bomb is any different for bomb jumps, but no, you don't have any access to time bombs. Basically anywhere in this run, we'd never have access to time bombs. Oh yeah, selling dupe rubies for Hylian tuning would be way too slow. We never go to a shop. We never sell anything. If we were going to buy a tunic, Flamebreaker armor would be better. Because Flamebreaker armor was another option. Those are the kind of the 3 like actual viable options are Archaic, Flamebreaker, and Zora. No. No. Menuing is hard. Why is it going to the side? Sick. If I landed here, how would I recover? That wouldn't be very good. It'd probably be better to just wing and ascend. Personal favorite weapons use combination? Is it boring if I answer the typical, like, light scale trident plus Molduga jar or something? There's probably something better. It is a good answer. I don't know. I feel like there's something cooler that I like that I can't remember right now. How'd that go straight up? Hudson sign fuse, yeah. Dude. Hypertroller, you mean the one I'm doing over there, right? Not this one? Okay, yeah, I'll try to think about that. I'll see what if the camera's doing anything. Dude, I hate this bomb jump. People still play this game? You mean people still play a game that only recently came out? Yeah. Your brain on 2023 release schedule. Yeah, what, do games get obsoleted within 3 months nowadays? Okay, out of the pond by 103. Alright, that was actually really good duping. Okay, so cooking done by 157. I'll say 155 because that was kind of sloppy. Nice. No. Can I force an autosave here? How does cooking not force an autosave? That's so weird. Just want the frog gone. Okay, fine, I'll manual save. I don't know if passing time by the fire autosaves. Maybe that could be a good test. Well, actually, now it's not gonna autosave if I do it right after loading a save, I think. Although I wouldn't want to actually pass time here. So the construct factory thing, I wasn't actually able to clip the legs in, but Abibob looked into the flags of how it worked, and just the flags would not activate even if all the legs were put in. Oh, come on. 44, 45. So it should be about 240. A good section of the entire, that whole section should be about 240. Although actually, I'm not sure how shield durability is gonna do with this, because it might. Here, I'm gonna retime going this way, because shield durability might make it worth just doing this. Huh? Yeah, you need to drop the wings while going up, because the wings are always going to load in front of you. And so you need to be, if you do it while you're going down, you're gonna be falling too much. You won't have enough forwards speed in order to catch up to the wing if you do it while you're falling. So you need to do it while you're going up. Interesting, Zeus. But yeah, you might want to post about that in the glitch hunting channel in Discord and see if anyone else can recreate it or look into it. If you haven't already. Okay, I know that's happening now. I'm too far to the... it's like trying to clip the ledge on the left, I think. Video quality way lower than usual. Really? M Classic should still be on. I don't know why it'd be lower. Are you? It might just be. This area is very laggy. This might be the dynamic resolution thing kicking in, and making this area always look very bad. Oh, I forgot. What? Just the Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning Discord. I think if you just Google Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning Discord, you'll probably find it. There we go. Oh, come on. Dude? Okay, I think it's like 5 seconds slower than the bomb wings, but the bomb wings use multiple bombs, multiple wings, and shield durability. So I'm kind of not sure if it's even worth it. I don't know if the bomb wings is worth it for all the resources it uses. But I also really don't want to do this because I hate this just because it's like such an old strat. Like this strat reminds me of like week 2 Tears of the Kingdom runs. And I just think this strat is super day 1 bare bones. And it makes me feel like there should be something better. Back in ye olden days of May 2023. $49. If I can get a better angle on the bomb wings, then that's probably better. Like, I know it's possible up... Dude, Raru's up here. Is he gonna block my attempt at a better angle for bomb wings? Okay, no. I did not know those guys could kill you. But yeah, I think... Oh, I ran out of stamina. You can do something like this. Are they gonna kill me again? Okay, so this is the consequence of messing this up. Yeah, I forgot Roru's just hanging out in some spots. So you never see him during speedruns. So I was surprised to see him over here. Okay, yeah, like this. This is much better. Because I think like this I'll make it in 2. What? Or not. Well, I think I messed up there. But I think this is a much harder setup. Breath of the Wild Plateau is the last king of Hyrule, hanging around GSI is the first king. I never thought of that. That's interesting. Don't kill me. I'm trying to change the camera angle to see if I can get a reverse backwards jump slash to land on the wing. Actually, well, let me see if I can get a better angle, like near the tree. I can do it like... It's always gonna angle me this way. I need it to angle me this way. Wait, that actually was promising. Although a bit scary because I could not see where I was going. I don't know if the tree gone is gonna mess this up or not. Yeah. Thanks for the resub, Tim Bob. Wait, am I jumping off the tree itself? No. If this big tree wasn't here, this curve right here would be perfect. But I don't know how this is gonna work. I mean, with a different camera, if I can move the camera in the direction that Link is moving and not the direction Link is facing, then it actually should work. You haven't slept in months. I'll do rando eventually, don't worry. I just like this right now. Okay, wait. This is looking promising. Nope. I can't tell if I'm getting the full horizontal speed I want or not. Or like, I'm definitely not getting it, but I can't tell if I'm not getting it because of my angle or because I'm just landing in the wrong place. It's almost there. Yeah, I think because of the angle, it's not giving me the full horizontal speed. What? Yeah. That was almost a good idea. We'll try to go back to this. But this is gonna be a much harder landing position to get. You know what? I'm gonna try not even doing another bomb wing and just go straight there. Am I gonna... I was gonna try to just ride the wing and then ascend up and see how fast that was, but I had to jump over the bar. No, I don't think I could have crouched there. I think that was like gonna graze the bottom of the wing. Or top of the wing. Don't... Okay, I think here I can crouch. Well, this is slightly faster than the regular wing, but not that much. Yeah, doing an extra bomb wing before ascending was the original idea. I just wanted to see how fast it would be without, just by ascending without the extra bombs. But now I'm going to retime it with the extra bombs again. Although, again, this has the issue of the position I need to land is very precise. And it's not very precise, but more precise than I'd like it to be. I like to have a pretty lenient place to do the initial bomb, but if it's this tight, then it worries me, especially when it's not that big of a time save. Dude. I had it. And then I couldn't do a shield jump. It's because I was trying to... I try to do shield jumps too quickly sometimes. Thanks to resub, ZFG's nicest fan. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ascend would be the backup if you don't get that. Oh, where am I going? Thought I was doing the tree strat again. I love when I accidentally do a forward jump. Dang, ZFG's nicest fan, you're kind of ruining your reputation here. That's not it. Too low there. Yeah, bomb wings are super cool. $43. That's not that worth it. I mean, that could have been better if I went up this ledge instead of there. But even then, like, I don't know. I think the regular wing plus ascend was like 48. I feel like that's the most realistic way to go right now. Which I hate because it's so boring. So basic. Okay, 50. Whatever. I'm gonna go with that. So 50 plus 155, so 245. So a good run should be 245 from fuse to ascend, or fuse to ultra hand. Do I get disappointed when the harder strat's not faster? I get disappointed when the cooler strat's not faster. Not necessarily harder. Like, easy strat better than hard strat, but cool strat better than... Easy strat better than hard strat, but cool strat is more better than uncool strat compared to the difference between hard and easy. Like, difference between hard and easy, small. Difference between cool and not cool, big. Yeah, cool hard better than boring easy, but like uncool hard is, but like uncool hard is worse than uncool. Uncool hard is worse than cool easy. I prefer a cool easy strat than an uncool hard strat. It's a lot of trade-offs with Wing Shield. It's hard to say better or worse because it's not like Ultra Hand Shrine specific. It's kind of the entire strats you do throughout ESI. Because you also have to do more bomb wing strats like over here. I think it's easier with bombs. I think theoretically it's faster. Wait, no, I don't need food. I think theoretically bomb strats are faster. But like, for Ultra Hand specifically, I'm pretty sure the wing strat is faster. But bomb strat saves some time in other places, like you get a faster jump up here, faster jump up to the recall shrine. But you also have to do more bombs. Oh, that also reminds me, I want to try something here. Does it autosave after this? Where does Guayhava rank on the cool hard scale? It's It's all the way on the top right of the graph. It's very hard, but it's very cool, and so I like it, even despite its difficulty. Okay, so it does autosave, because I want to try this. Oh, timing probably matters here. Which means that this autosave might not be accurate. Okay, you have to delay it. You can't do it instantly. Although I might actually be able to, yeah. Okay, if I can do that, that's perfect, actually. If I can just, glide over to the side. Okay, can't delay it that much. Man, I did not expect to spend 2.5 hours just on GSI testing. And even then, this is still not fully done with GSI testing, because I still need to figure out what to do about wooden stick, because I need a wooden stick. Well, I don't need a wooden stick, but I'd like a wooden stick. And I skipped the one we got last route. This is 1.1. Badly damaged already. That's not good. So wooden stick is I need some regular weapon to use rockets for the entire run, which it doesn't need to be wooden stick. Like I can use rusty claymore for that and it'd be fine. But I also, because of the new route with message not found, where I actually use sword more often now, I need some weapon with okay durability. It doesn't need to be like that durable. Like basically anything that just gets the plus 25 bonus. What? I didn't stop that early. Basically anything that gets the full plus 25 bonus from fused material is fine. The problem is the main items I could use, tree branch and... Oh, don't do that. Oh, my shield's gonna break now. Tree branch and rusty claymore and rusty broadsword all do not get plus 25 durability. They only get plus 10. And the only things on GSI that get the full plus 25 durability is wooden stick and long stick. And I guess wooden bat. Is wooden bat an option? No, it kind of sucks. Yeah, so the rocket thing, like we're not intentionally trying to use a rocket weapon for attacking, but when we have pocket rocket active and we're going to attack, that weapon is going to have rocket fuse to it. And then the issue with that is that the rocket being fused to it means that it's going to take double durability damage because it takes 1 durability damage from hitting an enemy and then 1 durability damage from the rocket. Which is why whatever weapon I need needs a bit more. It can't be like super undurable like the rusty weapons. Yeah, the rocket mass sword on Ganon, I'm not actually using rocket sword for the fight. It's just for pocket rocket, so I have the ability to rocket around quickly. Yeah, if you ever, whenever you see me fuse a rocket, it's never for damage, it's for pocket rocket. But sometimes I do end up doing damage in between. Okay, the problem is I have 2 more shield jumps here, and I think they both do durability damage. I think sometimes I can avoid durability damage on them, but most of the time not. No, it doesn't even give you the option for stamina. Surprised it didn't break. Okay, yeah, there. So, I mean, that was only 1 durability away from being fine. Hold on a sec, I just gotta think about my durability route real quick. I think it should be perfect durability up to fuse. I normally use 2 durability in fuse, but I can do 1 and it's barely slower. 2. I'm worried that when I did duping, that I was taking durability damage in the water when I shouldn't have been. Because running through the durability route in my head should actually be fine. Although also I need to figure out what to do about wooden stick. I don't think we passed by any other reasonable wooden stick here. I need to look at the object map a bit. I need to look at all the weapons that are even available. I'm still here. I am looking at the object map right now. Because I'm trying to find if there is a good weapon I can use. Oh, there might actually be. Where's my save? Okay, good. I can use this. There's one that might not be that bad. One right before fuse. Is it on the ground? You know what? That one in front of fuse is actually near the chew jelly that I was thinking would be good if I got early, and then I can bomb wing up here to save a little time. But let me check this one I'm looking at. But yeah, actually the one in front of fuse looks like it might be good. Is it? Oh, it's down there. One of those guys. Yeah, I see it. Do they have a shield? Any shields? These guys are unprotected. Okay, there's also... Where is it? Okay, I think this one's down here. Is it over there? That's it, yeah. So that could theoretically work, but I think that's far out of the way. It might not be that far out of the way, actually. But the one in front of fuse is sounding appealing right now. Because if I ride the wing in this direction, I can land like right here. Grab this. Jump up. Yeah, this might actually be a better path to the pond. Okay, I think if the one in front of fuse is not good, I think this is better. So I think it's either this or the one in front of fuse and ignore that path over there. But then I don't get choose. There's no choose over here though. Okay, I think the one in front of fuse has to be it. I'm gonna have to load my backup. Hey, Quick Cry, cool. Yeah, speedruns of this are pretty cool if you haven't seen anything yet. Zeus, if you mean the like the invisible bomb shield thing, no, that's actually 1.2 exclusive. Well, you can do an alternate version of it with Zuggling, I think, but like the good version of it is 1.2 only. First try. Okay, where's the Chew Jelly? Chew Jelly's over here. Yeah, does it like the tree branch? No. That sucks. If it died to 3 hits of tree branch, that'd be perfect. Because I need to hit it 3 times. So that means I'd need to grab the wooden stick first and use the wooden stick to kill it, which actually kind of sucks. Is there something else I can use to kill it? Can I kill it with a capsule? They'll probably only do 1 damage. Yeah, elemental chew would work. In fact, fire chew jelly using a bomb to kill it would actually give me a longer duration. The problem is I need it not only for cooking, but also for water. Critting a chew in the eyes and insta-kill. Could I crit it with a wing capsule? Although I'm also worried how long of a detour this is going to be. That's not good. I mean, I could do that, I guess. Combination of Master Sword and... Oh my god, did it land on the stick? Oh no, it's okay. So yeah, maybe a few hits of Master Sword, a few hits of Tree Branch? That's weird though. I bet I can use the wing to kill it. If I position the wing the right way, I should be able to just 9/11 the chew. The plan, yes, is to fly the wing into the chew. I don't know if you need to... I don't know if we need to call it that. But that is the general idea, yes. Inside job the chew. Although this might be hard. The thing is like right here. Yeah, it's like right behind the tree. That's gonna be very difficult. And I am kind of worried about how much time this loses walking up. Actually, you know what? I feel like if I'm going that far out of the way for the wooden stick, I might as well just get the long stick. I feel like long stick would be better in that case. Least unhinged Tears of the Kingdom trick name. Kind of. But yeah, I feel like long stick would be better here. But then this also saves time going to the pond. I need to see how much time it saves going to the pond. And I should have checked how much time it saves, or how much time it loses going to the shrine here, but I didn't bother doing that. I like open worlds for Zelda. Oops. Actually, that is really annoying that I'm gonna have to destroy fuse material on the shield twice. Yeah. And then my shield should still be perfect durability. Please. Just had to check, make sure it's still perfect durability. Very cool. Doesn't really matter if it didn't dupe, I think it's fine. This is 1.1. Well, it's not, there's no the new GSI route. It's different categories are going to use different routes. But this route that I'm working on is for 1.1, yes. The 90% one. If you mean the new 90% one that has the that new thing where you don't fall in the pond at the beginning, like right after the title screen cutscene. People are saying that doesn't work on 1.1. I am fairly sure you should be able to get some alternate version of it, although probably harder. But I also don't know if that'd be good. Okay, so now I should have 11 durability. That's not gonna make it. Yeah. I hate that. I'm trying to use a dive to correct my position from going to the side, but because I'm over the wing, it considers me too close to the ground to dive, and so I throw the weapon, which is annoying. Excuse me? There is no easier or harder to speedrun. It depends on what you are trying to do with the speedrun. But OOT has much, much, much more to learn. And for most people would probably consider that the harder part, considering how much there is to learn. But it also depends on what speedrun you're trying. Here we go. No, don't lose that much height. Yeah, I still climbed up after 3. It's okay, I guess. How much shield durability damage is that, though? That was it 2 or 3? No, Zeus. And besides, it's already not happening. Okay, yeah, just 2. Dude? So that's 3 durability damage total. Okay, shield. Duping in the water should not do durability damage. Just make sure it's fine. Yeah. Dude? 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 Oh, now it auto-saves, of course. Dude. No. Dude, I just missed one. No, please. Oh my god. Estimated time save, probably like 30 seconds, something like that. Why? Oh, I know why. Okay. Wait, is that's too late. Thanks, Resub, Cap Sneak. Okay, durability should be at 1, 2, 3. Okay, it should only be at -5, so it should still be at 7 durability. Well, if they really are working on DLC and they're just not, and it's actually going to be a while before it's released, then I could see it being significant DLC. Although I also feel like they're probably beginning to move on to the next console soon. So they might start working on whatever they need for that instead of working on this game anymore. No, they're not going to release the DLC with the new console. I mean, I do think there's a good chance that they end up porting Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to the new console. I doubt it's going to be day one. New console. They haven't announced anything, but the rumors are flowing around and the Switch is old. It's fairly likely that they're working on the new console by now, and it's probably supposed to be out like late next year or something. Oh, whoops, not yet. There have been rumors for 4 years. Rumors when the Switch is 2 years old that there's going to be a new console is not significant at all. Rumors when the Switch is 6, 7 years old have a lot more weight. Like, the Switch is clearly near the end of its life. Yeah, late next year, the Switch is going to be, what, 7.5 years old by then? I think that's completely reasonable that to expect that to be like roughly the time that they'd want to put out a new console. Like, you don't even need rumors for that. I think late 2024 like just makes sense, rumors or not. No. I think Wii U only lasted like 4 years. When did Wii U came out late 2012, right? And then Switch came out early 2017, so yeah, just like pretty much 4 years. 4 years and like 3 months. Yeah, that's a super short lifespan. I'm pretty sure that was probably the shortest lifespan for a Nintendo console, right? Like a main one that's not Virtual Boy. No, N64 DD doesn't count. That's just an add-on, not a console. I mean, like, main console. GBA was 01, DS was 04. Really? Was it that short between GBA and... Feels like GBA lasted way longer than that. Because I was testing on GSI for 3 hours. Okay, so this has one shield, which is at 3. I think it's like 3/4 durability. And then I have the wooden stick. I have no charges, which means I'm gonna have to get a charge on the island. Which isn't a big deal. I can also grab a charge on the way to Ultra Hand if I need. That's probably not helpful. Okay. The slamming weakens my durability. I need 1 durability on this weapon. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to use the rocket thing. I've been terrible at duping today. So not being able to use the rocket is going to be a time loss. I'm not sure how much. Shouldn't be that big. Yeah, that's sand. So it's a no durability loss spot. There, spots that don't take durability damage on your shield are actually much more common than I think a lot of people realize. Like, for example, oh, this is where I need to use the next speed potion. For example, all of the shrines, like the sand, like everything in front of the shrines, the things that shrines stand on, that's sand, so that doesn't cause durability damage. A lot of like little dirt patches don't cause durability damage. A lot of stuff like that, that's kind of just everywhere. Like this stuff right here, that's no durability stuff that counts as sand. Yeah, people had to start doing a lot of testing on what places do durability damage to the shield and what don't. Because duping is such an important part of this, and duping became so important for the speedrun, we had to do a lot of testing on where you're taking damage and where you're not. And so because of that, speedrunners know a lot about where your shield is going to take damage and where it's not. Did duping make the run more interesting? It depends on your perspective, but I think for the most part, yes, duping makes the run more... Well, I think some aspects it does and some aspects it doesn't. Like, duping rubies and like spamming rubies everywhere, you can both see it as it's kind of lame because you're not really doing interesting combat, but you can also see it as like, dang, it's really cool to just obliterate everything really quickly, especially in army. Like when you are fighting Dark Army and you just kind of destroy everything really quickly, it's very cool, but it also means that you are not like really fighting them, but then there's also certain things that duping is like undeniably good for. Like for example, wings. Wings are such a good speedrun item. If you were super limited on wings, it would just destroy the speedrun. Same with charges. Like there is no way around saying that duping charges and duping wings is not beneficial for the speedrun. Like you can argue for rubies, but you cannot argue for stuff like charges and wings. So it depends on your perspective, depends on specific items you're talking about. I think there are some things that are like undeniably good that duping is a thing, and some things that are definitely debatable. If I remember correctly, riding on a wing is just a tiny bit faster than speed 3.
Yes.
Do I want to dupe anything here? I guess I can use this for a charge dupe spot. You have a new question every 5 seconds you watch this run. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this run, but feel free to ask. But yeah, if you didn't know what that trick was there, it's auto build cancel. Yeah, what Gilded Dragon just said. Can hardly do a week of runs without new stuff happening. Yeah, but I like it. That's why I like this game. Is there's a lot of very interesting and unique speedrun things you can do with it. Question, why Link naked? Well, actually, that relates to the new route. Well, one is we don't really need any extra armor, but we do need... Like, we don't want to get any armor we don't absolutely need. But we do absolutely need at least one piece of armor for Gerudo Town. And originally when we were routing this, the options for whatever piece of armor we wanted was Archaic Tunic, Zora Armor, or Flamebreaker Armor. And after our initial testing, Archaic Tunic came out to be the best option. However, because of a new trick that was found on GSI recently, we are now pretty sure that, or not we are now pretty sure, but it is at least worth testing that Zora Tunic might be faster now, because a big reason Zora Tunic was originally slower was the need for a slower... No, dude, my sword got deleted. The original reason we chose Archaic over Zora Tunic is that Zora Tunic would have needed a slower cutscene for getting batteries, the energy cells. And that cost enough time to kind of kick Zora Tunic out of the running and make Archaic Tunic fast, because Archaic Tunic was not very far out of the way from the route that was being used. But now we have a way to get the fast battery cutscene, and which makes oh, come on. We can now get the fast battery cutscene while also doing a fast GSI route. And this might also make Zora Tunic faster, because now Zora Tunic is... No. Archaic Tunic is now... Archaic Tunic is now the one that is actually out of the way, whereas before Zora Tunic was the more out of the way one. Sorry if that was a bad explanation, I kind of took forever to explain that. What makes the battery cutscene different lengths is it depends on if you get it when you're outside, when you're actually talking to the constructs near the river, or if you get it after fuse from a cutscene, because if you don't get either of the batteries, because there's two different places you can get it, and if you don't get either of them outside before you finish Fuse Shrine, then the construct comes up to you automatically after Fuse to give it to you. And that cutscene is significantly longer than if you were to get it outside. The catch is that, or not the catch, but like, the reason it was sometimes good though is sometimes some routes would want to go directly from Ascend to Fuse and do no detour in between. And then the downside of that would be you get the longer cutscene. Sometimes it was still worth it to get that longer cutscene. Because you're not taking any detour on the way from Ascend to Fuse. You get to go there in a straight line. But now you get the best of both. Now you can take no detour between Ascend and Fuse while also getting the battery with the quick cutscene. Yeah, auto build cancel I definitely think is more interesting than Wind Bomb, because Wind Bomb, the thing I really like about auto build cancel is that it's multi-purpose, because like it's very good for fast movement and that's the main thing it's used for, but it can also be used for like carrying stuff and clipping, and so like it's a very multi-purpose trick, which I think is super cool. Multi-purpose tricks are always the most interesting. Wind Bomb is kind of limited. Well, for Wind Bomb is like a very good like medium to like medium long distance trick. And then if you ever wanted to go longer, BLSS was typically the go-to one. So it kind of depends on the distance you want to travel. But like also when it comes to shorter distances, I actually think Tears of the Kingdom has the better like mid to short distance trick with Pocket Rocket. You know what actually I think would be really interesting is I think you could like map out at what distances would X trick be the fastest to cover? Because like I think in short distances Pocket Rocket is probably the fastest, and then like slightly longer than that is probably Wind Bomb. And then slightly longer than that is probably ABCS, and then longer than that is BLSS maybe? Actually, I don't know. I don't know how BLSS versus ABCS would work out. But the point is, I think like the distance ladder of like what movement trick is best for what distance, I think like continuously changes between Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, between Pocket Rocket, ABCS, Wind Bomb, and BLSS. Oh yeah, for any time like Breath of the Wild is trying to do an upwards Wind Bomb, yeah, Pocket Rocket is so much better. Which actually is another thing that's I think is very interesting about the different movement techniques in this game versus Breath of the Wild is that Wind Bomb and BLSS are both very much horizontal oriented. Like obviously Wind Bomb can go up, but going up with Wind Bomb is not nearly as straightforward as going horizontal. Whereas this, like, going up with Pocket Rocket is so much better. And ABCS can also obviously climb very well. Which is needed much more in this game. So I find it very interesting that Breath of the Wild, you don't need the height nearly as much, and so its movement glitches are much more horizontally oriented, and then this game needs much more vertical distance, and its movement glitches happen to be very good for vertical movement, which I think is fascinating that it works out like that. Why is this so hard? So the reason to go through that long cutscene is to get the 4 Phenomena quests, because you need to have the 4 Phenomena quest active in order to do Construct Factory, and you need to have it completed in order to do Hyrule Castle. So all dungeons requires having that quest, and that quest you can only get after Paraglider, which really sucks because we kind of could totally skip Paraglider in this run. We don't need it at all, but we need the quest, so we need to get Paraglider. Okay, I'm actually going to make a save here because I'm going to have to use this for future testing. Yeah, I would love to be able to do this run without Paraglider. I have not attempted low percent, but I also don't really know what low percent would entail in this. I assume just getting the least number of items possible. It made more sense in Breath of the Wild where you could just use bombs on everything, so low percent was just use bombs, but none of your abilities here do like base damage, so I'm not sure how that'd work out. Okay, so this is actually going to be interesting because we no longer need the Sky Shrine. So I need to take a completely different direction to Zora's Domain, which I'm not sure if this is the right direction or not. Hopefully this is good enough. Also, this is weird because I remember when I was testing this last time. Am I going way out of the... this is a terrible angle. When I was testing this last time, going really high up was actually faster because it reduced lag. And so you actually don't want to stick near the ground here. Oh, this actually worked out perfectly. Wait. Okay, not perfectly, but it would have been pretty good. Almost. What? It didn't load in. Dude.
Whoa. Yes. Whoa.
Yeah, I think current OOT 80% is the same as low percent. Although, I mean, most people are more interested in the idea of like low percent. Anything like that, people are more interested in like the no SRM version of it. So, for example, OOT 80% no SRM is actually interesting. Because you have to do weird stuff like using bomb chews to kill Goma. It's like defeat Ganon, but with weird chew strats to skip nuts and shield. Oh, come on. Come on. Go up. I would rather not use my pocket rocket right now for testing purposes. Please. Why did this fail in the first place? Hello? Fine, I'll just run up. Nope. So much for saving rocket. Whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. Okay, I also need to time how long. So I'm pretty sure this route is best to get topaz here. I need to time how long this topaz is. I'm pretty sure it's like 15 seconds, but I want to get a better timing, more precise timing. Dude, the lag. Insane lag here. Okay, well, I'll get the timing from the VOD, whatever. It's Pocket Rocket battery against. Not really. I'm just doing a, all I'm doing is just tapping A and B with 2 fingers. It might sound loud, that's just because the way I'm doing it, probably just makes it... I like kind of press the buttons hard, but it's only because I'm like using 2 fingers to press it in a way I don't normally do. But it's not actually, doesn't actually hurt or anything. I originally tried rolling my thumb from A to B, and it both caused me to mess up a lot, and then to try to avoid messing up a lot, I would try to slow it down, which would then cause me to use more of the rocket fuse. And I'm specifically trying to optimize the rocket fuse as much as possible, and I just find tapping A and B right after is the best way to minimize rocket fuel usage while also consistently making sure that I always time it right. Yeah, index and middle finger. I do middle finger A, index finger B. You do not have to save all the stages to begin, but this is all dungeons, so we have to get all the stages because it's all dungeons. But you don't need a sequence break, you can just go to the end normally. Nice. I actually think I need to... I need to back up the save. I'm gonna use this for future testing. I might try to do some OT intermittently. I couldn't do a lot because like I normally like to go all in on whatever I'm doing, but I might be able to do like I have been thinking maybe do a rando every now and then while I'm still running this, but I don't know how easily I'll be able to fit that in. But it's a maybe. But it also wouldn't be that much. Oh yeah, I got a rezuggle. I have not been counting. Was that 5? You know what? I'm just gonna drop it. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so that was actually right. Or no, that was one extra. No, I do not feel pressure to go back to OT. I want to go back to OT. I like OT. But I also want to play this. Thanks, Anki. Thanks, Arisa. Strong, independent woman. What? Don't run. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, there. It was hiding. Oh, I'm gonna try something this run. I'm gonna try getting both of the Lionel horns and not duping the saber horn, and seeing if just both Lionel horns individually are good enough. I think they will be. Like just use one for construct and one for Ganon. Might save a dupe. No, that was a very short hit. Ideally, when I hit the mask like that, it can go much closer to the body. The reason for doing the dungeons in this order, so Contract Factory first is pretty important because there's a Lionel in front of it, and Lionel has a lot of good things. Like, we really want the Lionel bow, which is super good. The Lionel horn, obviously, arrows.
I am the sage of
And inside Contract Factory, it has a rocket dispenser, which is right on the way. It's like not out of the way at all. And we really need rockets.
I no longer have a body.
So this is a really good place to get rockets. And also Minoru is great for duping.
Face to face.
Like, we have to dupe a decent amount in this run. And duping is much faster on Minoru than doing the shield jump method. So the earlier we get Minoru, the earlier we have access to quicker duping. Although really we do most of that duping at the Yunobo fight. So really just anytime we get Minoru before Yunobo. But Fire Temple would also be the best alternative for rockets. Because there's a rocket capsule you can get in Fire Temple. But then you lose the time, you lose the advantage of being able to dupe during Yunobo fight. So yeah, Contract Factory just has lots of benefits for doing it early, and there's like no downside to it either. You wouldn't get any benefit out of putting off Contract Factory until later. Because all the other dungeons don't really provide that much of a use. Like, originally, Wind Temple was going to be first because of Tulin. But Tulin kind of just sucks now because of Pocket Rocket. Pocket Rocket is just better in every way. Fire Temple was initially good for getting rockets, but this is just better. What else? Water Temple would have been good first if we were gonna use Sidon's water power for like water, actually like using water, like the water sword abilities. I actually want to do this, but then we didn't end up using that. So yeah, basically it's just all the benefit is doing Construct Factory early. So like all benefits, no downsides. Yeah, that's auto build cancel, holding the arm. The Contract Factory without head idea was hopefully to skip the head entirely and see if you could do Contract Factory early without activating the quest normally. Which would not only save time, but also allow you to do Contract Factory without Paraglider. Which would have been very cool.
That's one. Bring the other three here as well, Link.
What's the reason for half completing them? Do you mean like how I went to Zora first and then didn't complete it? That's the only one. That's the only place that's like half completed at first. That's just because of overworld routing, pretty much. Because the Zora area is the only place where we actually get a shrine we use to warp. Well, I guess we kind of use it at Goron too. But, or if we were to split up the sections individually, the Zora section is the only one where we would be forced to use a shrine warp. And so we naturally have to have some kind of warp cut into it. We could still do it all in one section, but it also means that it's the one place that's perfectly open to being cut in half with no downside. And it also happens to be that just overworld movement wise, it's faster to just go there earlier because we're closer earlier on. So it's pretty much just overworld movement. I didn't think I was too close to the side. Well, not all at once. They're on different sides, so like we do 2 at a time. But when we're going from arms to legs or legs to arms, we'd be passing right by the center. And then in addition to that, like we could keep it going all the way, but then we would have to carry more at a time. And the more we have to carry, the package starts to get bigger. The Amazon delivery package. Oh god. Okay, wait, is this kind of working? The Amazon delivery package starts to get really big. Found ABCS all the way over here, riding my package. Is it stuck down there? Please get up. Okay. So yeah, there's kind of no point in doing all 4 at once. You might as well just stick with 2 at once. And also, they despawn if you go too far away. So that's why you don't, like, leave them there and then pick them up when you come back.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete. Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone. It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential. Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
Yeah, I don't think that many people are actually bothered by the Master Sword sound, at least the way it is in this run. If it was louder, I think people would get more annoyed, but I think it's like just on the border of what would actually be annoying. Yeah. Okay, I need to dupe fairies here. Would this actually be a good place to dupe a topaz? Yes, because I want one for sludge-like. I think I should at least dupe up to 5 topaz. Or 4 maybe? Yeah, I think dupe up to 4 and then 1 fairy dupe. Dude, every time. Looks like it'll work out. Okay. Not a big deal. I actually shouldn't have switched the shield that early.
We will not be able to force our way past its defenses. We must think of something else.
Okay, so using the saber horn here, or the mace horn instead of saber horn, is 1 extra hit. Not sure how big of a difference that's going to be. As long as this is still...
It brought out more arms. Careful. Be brave. Retreat.
Okay, so 1 extra hit for both phases. That's slightly bad, but I could test it for Ganon and see if Ganon's any different. Maybe Saberhorn for this and Macehorn for Ganon. Yeah, no heart container.
Aha. Well then. Aha.
Yeah, so Zuggling, for the most part, is the same on 1.0 and 1.1. It's Ganondorf specifically that doesn't react to Zuggling normally on 1.1, but if you Zuggle up to 8 weapons, then he'll start taking double damage.
Well then.
And so that's why the reason we precisely Zuggle 8 swords is to get double damage hits on Ganon. It's likely not an intentional patch. Likely they changed something else about Ganon that happened to have that as a side effect. But we don't know what. It's... People don't really... Because nothing else behaves the same way, specifically Ganon. So likely some kind of patch they did to Ganon somehow affected something else. I just want to get rid of that because I like my inventory being as empty as possible. Is there anything else I want to get rid of yet? No. Alright, so after this fight is where... Oh, I need to make sure that this fight actually goes the way I want with Topaz. I think Topaz should be the same as Ruby here, but I'm actually not 100% sure. But then after this fight is when I'm going to get Zora armor. Okay, good. In fact, that might actually be faster. That might be like half a second faster than Ruby. Yeah, I don't think there's a specific like in-depth patch changes list anywhere. I don't think that's been being documented besides, yeah, just the glitch spreadsheet, which is not the best documentation anyway. It's like good enough, but could be better.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, I don't think there's a specific patch documentation yet. No, like lights were not in Breath of the Wild. They're new to this. Thanks for reset, Genista.
Whoa.
I hate that this cutscene's so long. It shouldn't be this long.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god, shut up. Feels so weird wearing Zora armor. Tim's people always suggest that, and it's just never a good idea. One, you're not going to get glitch hunters to not look for glitches. Two, it's not like you know Nintendo's patch schedule. It's not like you know when they're going to not patch anything else. Especially if, you know, people are speculating there's going to be DLC. DLC wouldn't be for a while. So it's not like... It's not like we're just, oh, we'll wait a year to look for glitches until there's DLC and then they'll be done patching, but no, it's not gonna, that's not a good idea. And there's no benefit, there's no real benefit of waiting to look for stuff. Because like, if you always think that, oh, I don't want to do this right now because this other thing might happen later that could affect it, you could just put off anything and then just say, oh, you're never going to do anything because it could be different later. Whereas you could be making progress right now. And there's no reason to just not try to make progress right now. Especially when there's always going to be like, if glitches are going to be patched, then people are also just going to run older versions. And then you could just run the older version. And then it doesn't matter if it's patched. Also, it's not like speedrunners are the only people trying to find stuff. Like, I think people underestimate how much Nintendo is debugging their own game even post-release. I am sure that they are also looking for bugs to fix. I mean, even in the first few patches, there were a few things that in the patch notes that said were fixed, or glitches that were completely undocumented. Oh wow, this is higher up than I thought. That's actually perfect. Yeah, the climb clipping, that was patched out before it was known to the speedrunning community, so that must mean Nintendo patched it out themselves, knowing about it earlier. Although, I doubt it was specifically, like... Oh, right. I forgot. I don't need to do that. Although I almost feel like a rocket up here is faster. Thanks, Resub. Where it was for 6 months more. Nice. It is a few seconds faster. Well, the thing is, I'd have to, like, specifically avoid the water. Like, usually my old strat for rocketing up was rocketing up through the waterfall, so now I'd have to specifically avoid it, which might be awkward. Although I could just... It might be okay to do, like, a completely 90-degree angle, like, just go straight left or right, maybe. Yeah, I guess I could just not equip the tunic until Gerudo. I guess there's no need to. Or, no. Yeah, no, I need to for the waterfall here. I'd have to equip it, and then unequip it, and then re-equip it again. The waterfall going up to the sky the first time, because we're skipping the shrine. Which, I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it would be annoying. Also, if I have to unequip it and re-equip it again, I am 100% forgetting that in a run. And then I get thrown in jail, and then lose a minute because I forgot to re-equip Zora Tunic. And then everyone's gonna laugh at me, I'm gonna be mad.
Heed my words.
Dude. I mean, cookie dough, that's always been the case. It's gonna be a matter of if it is faster or not, and if people want to run it. It's gonna be a separate category, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Like, current patch and old patch are always going to be separate categories, so any hypothetical what if X happens in a future patch, the answer is separate category.
done.
Dude. I don't know of any way of the prologue armor being reachable, but I haven't bothered to look if anyone's found it. Although I feel like I would have heard it if it was possible.
All right.
The point of prologue armor would be it's cool, probably. Come on. If you don't like Link's arm, if you want Link to have a normal human arm. Oops. Don't. Please. Dude. Minoru, yell at Sidon. Oh, that's probably why. Maybe if I close the firewall. Yeah, that was me being stupid.
You did it. Okay. Take it from here.
Dude? Really?
It's able to swim through the sludge. That's going to make it hard to catch.
Wait, no, don't drop it. Because the Gerudo think you're indecent if you walk around without a shirt on.
Whoa!
Will OT be pushed back even more with Super Mario Wonder? I don't know. I mean, right now, I'm not, like, super looking forward to Mario Wonder. I mean, I'll probably end up playing it, but... I mean, even if I play it, I feel like Mario games I don't spend more than, like, 3 days on. Like, I'll probably play it, beat it, think cool, and then go back to this, or OOT, depending on whatever is going on at the time. Does Mario Wonder have a release date yet, or is that probably coming with the Direct? Thanks for resub, Skippy. Zoramish is not as flirty as Archaic Tunic, yeah. Oh, October 20th? That's earlier than I thought. Pokemon DLC. I'm not playing Pokemon. I'm over Pokemon. Or I'm not over Pokemon. Pokemon DLC is gonna come out and I'm gonna want to play Pokemon. I'm gonna want to play Pokemon. And I'm just gonna go like play Pokemon ROM hack or something. I'm over Scarlet Violet Gen 9. I'm looking forward to Long Neck Raikou. The one thing I am sort of looking forward to is any new Pokemon they're adding, because I mean, Long Neck Raikou in particular, I don't know. It's like kind of iffy, but in general, some of the new Pokemon are cool. So I'm at least kind of interested in that, especially new Paradox Pokemon. Because the paradoxes are pretty cool. But I'm not buying the DLC. Not unless, like, significant fixes are made to the game. Any plans for an input viewer on stream? Actually, yeah, there is an input viewer I can use that I've been lazy to set up. It's a input viewer you can specifically get with Homebrew that I've been lazy to set up, but I could. Yeah, it really sucks these kinds of cutscenes are unskippable. Yeah, this part of the route's gonna be the same, but I have to play through it in order to test some of the later parts. The only other part that should be different really is Hyrule Castle and Army. I have to... The annoying part about Hyrule Castle and Army is because this route is going to use Topaz instead of Ruby, if I hit myself while using the bow with Topaz, I'm going to drop the bow because I get electrocuted. And so I need to test how bad Hyrule Castle and Army are if I'm hitting myself a lot. Or like if I need to actually get good and not hit myself. But yeah, up to this part is most of the differences are gone.
Ooh. Yep.
This is not going high enough.
Hey!
I think a lot of the beginning of dungeon cutscenes are like a minute without text, like the part where the ancestor is like saying, "Oh, you must go to these 5 switches and unlock these 5 locks." I think those are generally about a minute with no text, no input required.
It's real big.
Are you serious? Saved?
Do it. It's attacking. Be careful.
Oh my god.
Here I go.
Wait, kill? No, dude. That was almost a great save. Yeah, doing the dupe with Minoru, you will basically never get blown up. Although you can do the normal dupe without getting blown up if you're just on flat ground and you don't do more than 1 dupe per jump. Because it's doing like multiple dupes per jump that is typically what causes the bombs to bump into each other. and blow up. Yeah, if you're stacking like 3 and trying to dupe like 15 bombs in a single jump, yeah, that's gonna cause them to blow up. Just do 5 at a time and you should generally be fine. Although also, again, you want to be on roughly flat ground. The flatter the terrain, the better.
Hey! Huh?
Yeah, or you could just use shallow water if you want to be really safe.
Oh. Huh? Ah. Huh?
Don't hold back down here. Dude.
Here I go! Hey! Huh? 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 Oh.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open. Heed my words.
Huh? Here I go! Here I go! That must be the... I can do it! Let's go! Goro!
Cool. That was a really bad angle.
Here I go!
Nope.
Goro! Three to go! I can do it! Let's
The mineral duping, it's the exact same sword duping that you would do from a shield jump or paragliding or something. It's just you do it on mineral instead. So it's just 1.0, 1.1.
Here I go! I can do it! Only one. Here I go! I can do it! That's all. The door.
What happened? If you mean the clip, that clip was have a auto build thing that has a steering stick attached to it, and have it be like partially through the wall, and you'll be able to grab the steering stick and flip through the wall. Were those doing less damage than usual, or was I just missing? I think I was just missing. But I'm slightly worried that I was doing less damage than with rubies. No, because the first phase went fine. Yeah, it was just me.
And that's what you
I'm just bad. Skill issue. Yeah, you specifically grab an auto build thing that has a steering stick attached to it. And you'll be able to grab the steering stick part even though like it's not pulling a steering stick to it. And you can make it appear partially through a wall. So you just grab the steering stick as it's partially through a wall and you clip through. It's a very simple method of wall clipping.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh wait. No. Please. Okay. Let me on. Okay. That was weird. This angle is super off. No, I was still never able to get a leg in for the construct thing. Someone just looked into the flags and saw that flag-wise it just wouldn't work. Thanks, Resub Jihadi. Dude. Screw it. Just go back. I always hate this one in particular. It's because it always tries to move to the side. Is that going to destroy the boxes? The ruby I throw here normally destroys the boxes behind me for arrows. I don't know if a topaz is going to destroy those boxes. If it doesn't, it actually kind of sucks, because I don't really have a good other way to destroy the boxes. Because bombs destroys the arrows. And I don't want to use my sword. So I still have a rocket on. This Master Sword is the prologue Master Sword. I did a glitch to sneak it out of the prologue early on. Throwing a ruby breaks them. I don't know if a topaz breaks them, which is why I'm worried. Because the ruby breaks them by burning them. So this would kind of suck if the boxes don't break here. Oh, it sounded like they did? Okay, there. Okay, they do. That's fine then. I'm gonna want a new rocket. Burn it.
Come to me.
Don't give what? That's the first time I've seen someone dislike the combat shrines so much. I feel like everyone always talks about how much they love them. Yeah, I think they're pretty good.
There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open.
The amount of tutorial shrines. I mean, I get not liking the tutorial shrines, but I feel like they kind of had to make a lot of tutorial shrines because of the number of mechanics in this. Like just a natural consequence of having a lot of things to work with. Because you got to teach the player how to work with all the things you let them work with.
Hey, Link!
Yeah, like the throwing thing, tutorial shrine, I think that one was really important because I think a lot of people that played Breath of the Wild would not have thought, oh, can you throw stuff now? Like that. That one's like a very important one to have. The snake striking tutorial did suck. I don't know how I feel about it because, like, on one hand, I definitely agree that it was kind of annoying. On the other hand, you kind of have to make sure that a sneak strike tutorial isn't too easy, right? But, I don't know. It's one that I think, like, was annoying, but also you have to make it somewhat difficult. What?
We only have...
Come on. Well, I actually kind of think it's better to not have all the tutorials in one shrine. Because I think with everything in one place, I think it'd be easy to have something like you think of something and then you kind of just immediately forget about it and then move on to the next thing. And I think having them in separate shrines is a good way to teach things individually and like let it sink in. Whereas if you learn one thing and then immediately learn another thing after that and immediately learn another thing after that, it'll be easy for it to get lost in your head. Yeah, there were some tutorial shrines that I didn't find until very late. I definitely had, forgot what tutorial, but one of the tutorial shrines was in like my last 10 shrines or something.
We have to stay clear of those tornadoes! Be careful!
Yeah, I'm using Switch Pro Controller. Yeah, a lot of the caves with armor were really good. A lot of the caves in general were good. I think caves were one of my favorite things about the game in general. Yeah, it's weird thinking how Breath of the Wild basically didn't have caves. There were like a few places that you could sort of kind of consider caves, and that's it. Oops. Went too far. Like, you have tinnitus watching this. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about the hum.
Oh.
Come. Come. To where I am.
I don't know what happens if you take off the tunic during Gibdo invasion. I kind of want to try it, and I also kind of don't want to try it. Because if it does actually do something stupid, it's going to be really annoying. I'm pretty sure, or wait, I think I did test this once. Or no, I remember someone else tested it. And it's fine during the invasion, but right after, you get thrown in jail. I think, if I remember correctly.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
No.
Yes! That hive is out of action. Enemies are pouring out of the hive near them. All right, another hive down.
Oh nice, they got a double. Let's go guards, actually being guards.
Enemies from the hive near the west gate.
Perfect. You can bomb arrow them, but you can still only do it when they turn purple. And the whole section's on a timer for when they turn purple. So basically the only thing you can do here is try to minimize time not passing, and selecting a weapon to fuse to an arrow freezes time, so that just means it's slower. So the best thing to do is just minimize the time where time is not passing, and always try to use Riju Lightning. So Zora armor takes, the cutscene itself is 30 seconds, and getting an Ancient Arowana, well, it requires a different GSI route, but the Ancient Arowana is hard to measure exactly because it means you do the faster Ascend to Fuse, but the slower Fuse to Ultra Hand. But based on my timings, it should, the combination of both of those should be like a minute faster. But then you lose 30 seconds to the cutscene, plus Topaz, but then you save time. Or no, I think it saves more than a minute. Or wait, I'm thinking of my numbers wrong. I don't know. I'll get numbers later. But point is, faster going from Ascend to Fuse, slower going from Fuse to Ultra Hand, plus time for the cutscene. Oh, it's also minus time for the Zora Sky Shrine, because we can just ride the waterfall up now instead of having to warp to the shrine above when going to Water Temple. Yeah, if you're not wearing a shirt in Gerudo Town, they throw you in jail. Oh, like if you didn't have to get armor for Gerudo Town. In that case, I think it'd be basically the same as the previous, I guess, no. Not the same as the previous route, but you do, I think it'd basically just be the time of the Zora armor cutscene, so like 30 seconds. I think you'd probably save. Because then you just do the faster GSI route and then just not worry about the Zora armor cutscene. What? Why did that not kill?
Nothing but sand wherever we look. Where did it go? Here we go. That was a
Dude.
big one. Are you okay?
It's not that annoying. The Messword sound is not that big of a deal. Yeah, dropping your weapon is going to be super annoying using Topaz. It shouldn't happen in that fight. That fight, I don't know what happened. I don't know why Ryu's lightning didn't kill there. But it is going to be a problem in Hyrule Castle and Army. Dude, stop running away. No, there's music. It's just quiet. What? Camera flipped. One day Riju Cage will be viable. I had an idea to try to... An alternate idea that would maybe accomplish the same thing but being faster. I was trying to put Riju on a wing and put 2 rockets on the wing and try to launch that up to the ceiling. I couldn't get it to work. I can't say for sure that it doesn't work, but I couldn't get it to work. But you'd have to ascend through the ceiling. And then I think the ceiling blocks Riju's lightning. Like, I know it'll go through if it's open, but it has to open slowly once you ascend through it. So I'm not sure if it actually works.
This platform connects to the
But
very
yeah,
top of this
I don't know.
temple.
I think
Use your
I think
power to
at some point
charge
it'll
the
be
four
doable.
batteries, and it will function once more.
It's like I think it's the most likely potential sequence break.
Heed my words.
We've got it cornered. Summoning more Giftos. Don't let them surround you. It's on the ground. Let's do this.
Yeah, Gilded Dragon. I'll probably make a save right at Lookout Landing. It's not tinfoil that I use, it's a different homebrew program, but I do have to use a homebrew program for the backup saves. Yeah, tinfoil is mainly the game installer program. In Japanese, hello. I don't know what that says. Says yeah. Okay, cool. Means hi. Hi. Okay, I should probably make the save here actually. Yeah, I guess. Or I should actually. Here, I'll continue up to Phantom Ganon. And then I'll have the autosave there. So that my backup save will have the autosave and the manual save.
Huh?
Link. Link. Come to me. I am waiting. Waiting for you.
You just saw an auto build cancel, a glitch where a half-built auto-built thing can let you move extremely quickly. This one I'm a bit worried about. I feel like I need to be extra careful about that shot now to not drop my bow. Also, this one is one of the best benefits of Topaz because I don't have to use ancient arrows here anymore, or ancient blades. So that's super nice. Lizalfos become much better. Honestly, it's not that bad if I draw my bow. You pick it up again pretty quickly.
waiting for.
Dude. English is the fastest voice. How do you survive? It doesn't really matter here, because you always have to do a delay between bow shots anyway. Or between phases, I guess. Okay, so Hyrule Castle isn't that much worse with Topaz. I'm worried about Army though. Oops. No, I don't think Zoran is gonna do anything for Water Temple. Like backup wise or anything. Dude. Does Topaz kill them faster? I feel like Topaz killed those guys faster than Ruby did. Because they don't go through like the burn animation. Don't... Okay, that is really bad. Or wait. No, it's not. That's literally the last arrow I shoot. So I actually don't care if I drop my bow there. That's actually kind of funny. So it's possible. That's actually perfect. It's possible to hit myself right before a cutscene starts and permanently lose my bow, and it happens right after the last arrow I shoot, so it doesn't even matter. I actually kind of love that. Oh, I guess I do use a bullet time turnaround. I guess I just have to switch bows. Okay. I just have to do that. I guess it means I lose half a second for switching bows. Yeah, the double hit sounds here are really satisfying. Okay, so I think Topaz is not nearly as bad as I was expecting it to be. I think, honestly, it's probably like about the same, considering the time save you get from the Lizalfos and then like the super minor time loss you might get from hitting yourself, which isn't as bad as I thought it was. Yeah, I think Topaz is not really an issue. I think Topaz should be fine. Yeah, this one's a minor new route idea. This is just, there was, back when we were timing Zora armor versus Archaic armor, one of the main things that separated them was that Zora armor had to watch a slower cutscene for energy cells. And there's a new trick in GSI to get the fast cutscene for energy cells while also still going directly from Ascend to Fuse without a detour. And that was one of the big things holding Zora armor back. And so now we get to do the faster GSI route and the faster battery cutscene. And most likely pushes Zora armor over the edge. Haven't timed it yet, but it should be like 30 seconds. I actually think it might have been faster before, and I think some of our timings from before might have either been bad or not as optimal as they could have been. So I think it might have actually, I think Zora armor might have actually technically been like a tiny bit faster the whole time. But now it's like, it's probably about 30. Nope. Wait, no. I had it and I screwed it up. Alright, hold on. I want to redo that. That was actually a really good... That was very good up to the end. Like, that went perfectly up to the end, and then I just threw it all away. Yeah, I still have 8 message not founds, which is why I'm one-hitting these. These normally take 4 hits. Dude, again? I had it perfectly and then I threw it away. Really? I should just not try to jump slash. I feel like the jump slash is so cool, and if it hits, it's both cool and fast. But realistically, landing and then turning around and slashing is barely slower. But the jump slash is so cool. And I mean, I can cancel the jump slash with a dive, so it's not like it's that committal. It's just like, I have to do the jump slash pretty high up to make sure I can cancel it in time. Oh, that almost missed. I mean, this is good practice, I guess. Especially if that happens. Uh-oh. That's very bad. Okay, this was pretty much the worst possible luck. Or not luck, but worst possible scenario. But no. This has to be a YOLO jump slash. Yeah. No, this isn't 2 hours of Doom Dragon practice. I'm just getting this once. Yeah, the meteors can hit you. In fact, if they do, you basically can't do the strat. That's basically the only luck, the only actual luck part of this strat, or even the fight. Or at least I think it's luck. It could theoretically not be luck, but it probably is. But yeah, if one of those hits you, it's over. See, like that. I wonder if doing this actually loses time. I wonder if anyone's actually timed if you can actually save or lose any time here. No, you can't fail this. Yeah, it's just an infinite fall. Sequence just doesn't end until you grab her. Okay, yeah, I can back this up. Or wait, where's the save? Yeah. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, so pretty sure this is faster. I need to like collect my timings, but running it through my head should be like 30 seconds. The only thing I really need to figure out is wooden stick and chew jelly, if it's good before or after. See if it's good before or after fuse. And then, or if even long stick is better. It actually kind of sucks. Wooden stick is actually the worst part of this. Everything else lines up pretty well, except wooden stick. But yeah, I just gotta, that's pretty much all I need to figure out. So it probably shouldn't be, probably shouldn't take forever before I do runs again. It'll probably, like probably no runs tomorrow, but I can probably do runs like the day after. I think, because it shouldn't be that big of a deal to implement this. and get all the timings in place. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I guess I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.